Alrighty then. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Intro music. Play a little more of the chaos here. We're in 13th place. We're going to do game number 100. Game number 100 here with the chaos. 99 games in. 58, 20, and 21. That's a pretty good record, too. Especially because it was a meme team for the beginning there. Mighty Blow first on everybody. We got some work to do to actually get number 1 chaos, though. I think we can qualify by being top 11 as well. I don't know if there was a cap per team. Let me check. Champions Cup info. Champions Cup and ladder. Ladder playoffs, I think, is the... Yeah, this is the progression one. 2 million team value max. First place of each faction, and then 11 best ranked ladder players without a ticket, but with a maximum of 3 of the same faction. Oh. So we need top 3 chaos. Not top 11 overall. Also top 11 overall. But there's a lot of chaos up top. Excuse me. Oh. My throat's doing worse today than in previous days. So apologies for the sick noises. Champions Cup and ladder playoffs. Boop, boop, boop. We're first chaos on page 2. How many are on page 1? There's only 2. Okay, so we actually are third chaos. But I think we have to pass the proxy here. Because Crab is chasing an active. We're tied. I wonder if my last game tied us or if his or if he played last night. Hey, Nuke. I think Nuke's got a chaos team on the go too. That's back there. Oh, we can go to the chaos rank. There's a pretty big cliff there, 30 points. Then 30 points, 2 more down. Whoa, that guy's got 80 wins. He's going for the double century. Oh, is that the guy that we beat up yesterday? We killed a chaos player's ball carrier. Okay, it wasn't this guy. He has had his warriors reset though. Just like that guy we played. How many live games do we got? I should probably fire up the sponsor game, get some time in with our idle action in Realms of Pixel. While we wait for the Blood Bowl game. 5 times a game, so more than yesterday. Excuse me. Well, Lemmy today. Worse than yesterday. You got a 1-day ban for conceding?
Yeah, I'm free.
You got to tank more of those bad games. Or tank the 1-day penalty. Of course, now you're probably looking at a week-long ban if you concede again. If you had a 1 game away, this will be game number 100 that we're searching for here. Do you remember what you had before the 7-day penalty, Goat? Did it go from 1 day right up to 7 days? Or does Nuke have like a 3-day ban that he can still tank? You think it was 1, 3, and then 7? Okay. There you go, Nuke. You could tank a 3-day ban. Yeah, play matches that are already decided, and you don't want to lose players. Yep, but the system does punish the concessions eventually. Excuse me. Oh. All right, let me get my phone plugged in here. We'll do do a bit around the pixels while we're spinning. These are my boopity noises. Sturbon. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Wow, how did I've reverted. I didn't even realize until like I was already going live. Sicker today than the last 2 days. This cold has moved around a lot. Like at the beginning, every day was different. Oh, we found a game. All right, we don't need the pixels. Around the 10-minute mark. Order at the 4-4. That's some orcs. Orcs with a gobbo. We played orcs with a gobbo yesterday. Oh, this might end up being a shorter stream. Throat might start to get sore. Alright, see you in 30, Nuke. Hopefully there's a lot less orcs when you get back. Okay. Ugh, gold. Rough. 17, 8, and 7. So they started below platinum and worked their way up. Lots of tackle. That's really good for me. Lots of guard though. We have 2 defensive. No ball carrier. Sneaky get. Oh geez, how much inducements are they gonna get? Oh, not that much. They have a big bench. Do have a lot of block mighty blow guard too. I'm gonna go clear my throat before we get into the game. You're back. I think I might know why my lungs are all stuffed up. I was feeling so good yesterday, I didn't take any Mucinex. That stuff was probably actually doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Take a Mucinex. Okay, presumably he just took a keg. Keg, coach. Ooh, double cheerleader, nice.
Hey, you guys.
Alright, let's kick them the ball. Got my warrior tanks? Yep. The one claw. Hey, Ritter. Looking forward to tomorrow for the Skulls event? Is that why? Hopefully we find out what team is coming to Blood Bowl 3. Any advice for somebody wanting to get into long-term Blood Bowl 3 play when their team gets aheaded? Goat says don't. The interface takes a while to get used to. I think it is actually, like, I found it very helpful to not play Blood Bowl 2 anymore. Because the games are different, and, like, I'm driven by muscle memory so much. I think the same is true of, like, first-person shooters. If I'm playing Tarkov, I can't really play Overwatch, like, an alternate. There's a lot of skills going on here. But, yeah, I like, be aware that when you first start playing Blood Bowl 3, the interface is so different. Like, you're just going to make mistakes. Like, don't get frustrated when you forget to queue up a pass and you're just standing there with the ball and you can't throw it to the end zone. Because, like, these are the things you just literally have to learn the hard way. Or maybe you've watched enough of my streams that I've helped you through that hurdle. You can learn from my mistakes. Oh, yeah, you still have leagues committed to Blood Bowl 2. Yeah, so you're going to have to go back and forth, which will slow down getting used to Blood Bowl 3. I would say, like, try to get the teams now, too. Like, don't wait for vampires or Khorne. Like, if you do your weekly quests, here, you can get the battle pass done and get the current team for free, and then you just have a collection of teams you didn't have to pay for. Because if you don't do the battle pass this season, you will not get Amazons for free. You're gonna have to spend $2 to $5 on Amazons at some point. So the sooner you start actually playing a bit of Blood Bowl 3 and getting the frog in my throat again. Yeah, the sooner you do start playing a little bit of Blood Bowl 3, it'll get used to the interface and you can actually get the teams collected. You have been playing enough to get the teams? Nice. Grab, you tied against the number 2 Chaos, but you killed his team off. Nice. So they're still number 2, but they're gonna have a hard time retaking if we pass them. Glad to hear that. Oh, you've bought all the teams. All right, that does the trick too. Which is pretty fair. Like, assuming you have a job. Which I don't, but a lot of people do. It is, I wasn't paying attention there. Defensive did make him throw some 1-dice. 2 1-dice and both of them pows. Alright. Where's my claw? Stuck in the blob. 2 guard on it. Standing this gets us this hit, though, and then we can get this claw. So our blitz... probably not there. Possibly just blitz over here. This guy. We can put that there for that hit. We'll be 1 short of punching there. Let's do this. And that guy can assist the troll hit. Blitz will be in here. You want to blitz now, just so he's standing? I think so. I guess I could have saved the blitz in case this was a both down. Needed a different blitz. There's the claw. There's the stun. Lots of punches. No shortage of punching. But his troll isolated here. Guess he did it himself, but the troll is on its own. He'll have to spend something on waking the troll up. Skulls. 4 rerolls, though. Got one off the kickoff event. I guess I'll spend the bonus one. Otherwise, he gets this hit, I think, pretty easy. Oh! Yeah, he had a guard he could have walked in. Now the guard is stuck on my rookie. I am a professional Blood Bowl player, aren't I? Which means I don't have to buy the teams because I've put enough time in. But Blood Bowl's fairly generous on, like, what does it cost you if you don't do the daily quests, weekly quests in our case. Like, $5 every 3 months is pretty freaking cheap. Speaking as a card game player. Hearthstone would want $300 every 3 months. That might not even do it. Presumably, if you're spending that much, you're getting some of your dailies done. Claws take a hit. Tanked it. Love fails. Does get a retry with a tackle. Still hasn't tried to move the troll yet. Push. It's a full disengage here. Well, nearly full. Push to there, push to there. If I had a frenzy, I could surf. I don't, so we're 1 short. Bits have stuck on not... Oop, how's the claw? 6, 7, 8. Wouldn't have been enough, but we have Ironheart skin anyway. Does shut our claw off. Turn our claw off. Defensive in there. And then blitz him, I guess. He's going to be able to 1-die. Oh, no, not after this guy gets in there. We get defensive on that guy, too. just want to blitz with somebody else here, though. No, this blitz does get a retry. Not sure where I want that warrior. He didn't even try to turn on the troll. I guess it's blocking. It is keeping me from hitting the ball. He is going to have 2 assists here, so he does get this hit to start. Unless I do a go for it to there. These 2 here and here. Go for it to there. That guard wouldn't be on. We use the ball to get the party started. Yeah, not worth. But double mark him. I think he probably just spends the blitz there. And gets both hits. Probably better off just doing that. Now, do I need this guy defending here? Shift him. Actually shift these 2. Balance the warriors a little. I'd rather that guy be there, but this is better safety. Like, he's heading that way. He might even do a handoff. I don't think I'll do a handoff with these 2 guys just being chill here. Probably tuck the Realm of Pixels in a little bit further here. I don't know how big it gets when it does its animation, so we'll try to keep an eye on it. Let me know if you notice it's cutting off. That one fits nicely. Right, that 2 die I left didn't work. This guy's got a 1 die. Just a push on the blitz. But he blitzed a rookie. Trolls is in derp mode. If I positioned a little better, we could have threatened the Sir. I needed the assistant to be down here. Might have meant he wouldn't even be able to stand that guy. I push with follow-up. Give me 3 punches. Probably just blitzing with claw here. The other option would be blitz one of these just to get in here. Which just got worse because the dodges are working. And the go for it. Why is that square better? Who knows? Alright, so we can punch that. Punch that follow-up. Punch that. And then the claw can go punch one of those 2. Try to get the guard one. Likely. If I can get to the guard one, he's move busted, isn't he? He just built a wall. I'm 3+2+2+ away from hitting the ball with that one. I punch there instead. Oh, this guy can hit the ball. Hello. How about we go hit the ball instead of clawing? Do we a go for it claw hit? I don't think I'll have much by way of recovery, but knocking the ball back on the ground is nice. Single go for it hit, nice. Have a scary follow-up. I guess the guard's not active. Oh. Yes! Oh! Vienna gets a kill! Level 3, is that worth an apothecary? It is. They get better. Well, Vienna gets SPP from it. Hey, sigh. No kill skills on that player. That's just big dice. Big dice gaming. Ramming speed. The go for it's good and double pows waiting for us. Trying to knock the ball through him feels like it would have been a mistake. We mark both of these jumps. It kind of gives him a free hit onto Zanelli. I think that's worthwhile with such a peril turn. With the ball in peril. That was a pretty good kill though. Good while it lasted. Oh, death rate back. How many concussions? 3 concussions on Anvil. Oh. Plus armor didn't help us here. 3 concussions. Is that even worth the apothecary? Oh, that's rough. We need to take a minute to think about this. Work us with an 11, and then Mighty Blow applied on the injury roll. +3. We're really hoping for like a move bust or something. I mean, we could get lucky. There's still room for some not deads. We'd be down to 2 good goats. I wish it was this one. 2 concussions, move bust, agility bust would be easier to let go. I wish I knew how likely it was for him to concede. I really wish they'd fix concedes. Yeah, three concussions is too many. You're right, Martin. But, like, it's going to be such a shame if we let this guy die, he fails his pickup and concedes. But maybe we got to just look at it like the Warriors are the apothecary dudes. I don't know. We're also kind of done with the team-ish. This is game 100. This is the only warrior I'm really worried about. The other ones are tanks. I think I let it go. It's just kind of an expensive, weird piece, too. And 3 concussions is too many. Sorry, Anvil. Do you hear a new team? We have a dwarf team on the go. Our dwarf team even has a quest on it. But I wasn't enjoying the dwarves that much. Elith gave us the quest to win a dwarf game without using a single reroll. We did 4 or 5 dwarf games. Couldn't get her done. Could make a new dwarf team and actually not take any rerolls. But our current dwarf team has 3 good randoms. I think we've randomed like 5 times. 2 lobotomies, 2 mighty blows, and a guard. So the dwarf team is actually pretty kick-ass. He's just leaving the ball on the ground. We can jiggle it by punching that lino. Dodge eats it, saves his last reroll. Blitz there, jiggle, see what happens. I don't want this warrior in that pocket. Well, let's do the blitz first and then decide. Move these 2 back to the midfield, though. Build a bit of walls. That guy's not relevant. We'll save these guys for post-blitz. Partly because I want to be standing there. Need to react to the blitz, too. Might be Operation Stare at the Ball. I could try the tackle zone pickup. Or we could just put the sure hands here. Built-in reroll. If we do scoop it up and dodge out, it's pretty good. Yeah, we should go for the pickup. Cheer first. Don't think we want to do anything with that warrior anyway. We did get the pickup. Did not get the dodge or the go for it. We failed something with that one. Reroll fixed it all, though. It was the rush, and the 2 worked there. Do I want to do another rush just so that guy can't hit me? Well, I guess these things can hit me too. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. So if I do a rush, this thing has to do 2 rushes to hit me. I could also just stand this guy and give him the surf. I did save my apothecary. Because we eat a 1-die surf, so that might win us the game. I think I do the go for it. Well, we paid the reroll price for those go for it, but that's good. I could dodge to here. That would tie that guy up, but I think I just leave him on the ground because I don't think he can afford to just leave a guy here pinning me, so we'll be able to stand up next turn. Get back into the brawl here. Defensive doing some work here. Defensive doing some work here. One die. It's a 2 die. I guess maybe I should have tagged him with these instead of being safety, but I didn't know if I was getting the ball back or not. Sorry, Red Eye! Thank you for the gift sub. Gift sub to Martin. Thanks, Si. The targeted gift sub to the active chatter. I like it. I'm gonna go grab some water. Have to wait till his next turn, though. It's almost done, this one. It's a stun. Ball's back on the ground. He's out of movement. This warrior is free. Kind of lost the midfield here, too. Yeah, playing so cautiously with these two. Let us lose the midfield. I could have had both of them on that guy. Well, the screen finally did something, though. It blocked this guy's dodge route. Didn't get all the way back up here. Get this hit and jiggle. He did get the... He dodged and got the repin. Tough to see a blitz onto that guy. There's stuff in the way everywhere. I don't have that many free players. I have one down here. We could blitz into that. There's a card there. If I use him to get that punch, then I could bring this guy... I guess only to there. We could blitz with this guy. Bring that guy to there. That punch. We could put an assist in, do that punch. I guess this jiggle. Yeah, we need to look for the jiggle. Maybe I just put this guy here. Jiggle now. Then decide what everyone else is doing. I can clear that. I won't have anyone left to pick it up except for this guy's dodge. I guess this may be alright. KO. Nice. Second removal. Been a lot of punching for only second removal to come now. Ooh, third removal? Third removal back to back. Let's go. Jim out. Much pickup. Much pickup. If I go here... Get one die there with his help. And get the troll onto me. Oh no, this thing's screening too. This is the spot. Nice. Even if that failed, it would get him out of the pin. Not much time back left. And I gotta go fill my water now. Get beer back. It is kind of based on the bottom there, though. We already blitzed, so we hold the ball. He really stupid it. Nice. Oh, he just blitzed the claw. He went for the attrition. The attrition punch. And a foul. It's got foul in the Ironheart skin. Snake eyes. And concede. That seemed like a pretty desperation play that went horribly wrong. I'm going to take my Mucinex now. This is why I'm all groggy again. Oh, Sear says this looks better than you remember. Yeah, Blood Bowl 3 has improved a lot. Yeah, season after season, they keep adding like one or two missing features. Do we want to claw, or do we want to just do the blitz that makes the most sense for the touchdown? Probably the second one. I could run the ball over here right now and blitz that guy. I think we could actually claw here, and that's reasonably useful for protecting this ball too. Red dye there, and maybe the tackler hits the ball. But that's... Going by what he did last turn, I don't know if that's going to be an option for him. He seemed a little more interested in murder. Try. This angle gets the troll isolated, so that's nice. Another removal. There's my secondary alert noise. We're losing our time bank. I am okay with spending a disproportionate amount of time, but I'm not great at shifting gears. Like, spending more time early game, like, there's a lot less players now, right? Like, the game is going to be simpler for the second half. But I do have a problem shifting gears and not... I need to not spend 90 seconds thinking about any more turns. Like, we have to start acting, like, within a minute of the turn starting to actually be able to do all our activations. Still had that death. I think it might be better off, like, for a level 6 player... I don't know, like, plus armor and Ironheart skin and Mighty Blow. Like, block guard and then tanky stuff makes a little more sense to me. Oh, I didn't realize I left that. Thank God for skulls. Bailed out by Scott. But also, like, we've lost some of our recent games to, like, Wizards. So, not having to worry about Wizards is kind of nice. By having a lower team value. I want to keep a lot of guard on this Mighty Blow. Doesn't just get to hit the claw ever. Warriors there, I think. Do still have the blitz. We could blitz this guy with a retry. We could blitz the troll. I think, yeah, we just... Well... If we blitz the troll, I think I have to give up the retry. Let's just blitz the Lino. Stolen touchdown, though, so looks pretty good for the win. What was his rating? It was gold. Yeah, he's got a good record, but he started at a low league. We did wait 10 minutes for this game. It starts to become a bit of a free-for-all. Once you've waited 10 minutes. And the reason that it's I call it a free-for-all because, like, we play against an outlier. We'll never play against, like, a team that makes sense. This guy's an outlier because he has such a good record. A lot of games played, but he's still in gold. So, like, he probably started in bronze. And not many people are, like, start in bronze and are good. Like, it's got to be the first time you install Blood Bowl 3. We got claws for the troll here, I think is a good idea. He doesn't get another turn. I am risking the touchdown, but I've got a reroll still. Roll does regenerate, but it'd be a nice piece to get rid of. And get rid of it we do. KO. He does have a keg, so... not necessarily good enough. I can't 3-die that. And it's skillless, so let's just score. Hope these KOs stick. 3 KOs he gets to roll. I'm down to 10 players. And Natalius gets on the board with some SPB. That's true too. We could change the guy that died into a Fowler. Rechannel that SPP. Do a sneaky get dirty player. You're back, Nuke. How's the smashing going? Pretty good. We killed one of his guys. It got better. He did some desperation fouls. We stole his ball. This guy got thrown out fouling. Like, he's a really good player to get thrown out fouling. We lost Anvil. 3 concussions, dead. I didn't apothecary it, so we still have our apothecary. It is kind of a weird build. I don't know if Mighty Blow belongs on that piece, but it was... And Anvil's been around since the full 11 Mighty Blow meme. I don't know if Ironheart skin on the goats is even going to end up being correct long term. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we do Ironheart skin on the Warriors and a big guy for big chaos in the future, but not bother with the Ironheart skin goats. Maybe as the legend skill, but then you don't have armor. Our Warriors are in really good shape, so we've lost 3 high tier goats recently, and it might actually be making our team better. We want to blitz with the claw. I kind of don't want the claw stuck up there either. He had a big bench, so it is 10v10. 2 of the chaos staying out is good. Very good. I kind of just want to blitz with a rookie. I don't think I can claw the troll. it would break formation. Like somebody would have to follow up, and then that's an easy victim instead of holding the line. Holding the line is good. We can just run up and blitz that, and then fall back. Otherwise, we're holding the line. I don't want them on the line in case of a solid defense. Just get bullied. Yeah, we stole his touchdown. Yeah, he left a double go for it, 2-die on the ball. And I was the one to recover a few turns later. The sideline. I guess falling back makes my retreat after blitzing a lot worse. Oh, I should have done my hits in the other direction, given where the kick went. Guess I could just blitz with one of these two. I like the idea of holding the line. Oh, okay, we'll just blitz this guy. That works. So with the guy who could actually use the SPP. Akisuki, 3 SPP away from Claw. The blitz didn't work anyway. Why is there a -1 on the pickup? Here, I didn't roll a 3 anyway. What's going on with pouring rain? Oh, I've got the pitch. I've got the pitch override, which hides the weather. Well, that's not a great implementation of the P button. Also, we're on our pitch. I didn't even know it. How's the 2x defensive going? Pretty good. Been nice this game. There was one point during the scrumming over the ball where I had the 2 defensive spread out, each of them covering 2 of his guard. I wonder if it's a bug that the weather fades too. Or if they just thought some people wouldn't like the weather. Being able to turn the weather off is nice, but there should probably be a separate button. I like the rain noises, but I could see it getting aggravating for some people. If there's a weather icon like in Blood Bowl 2 on the top somewhere, that would be helpful. Well, the ball is in peril. We haven't won the game yet. I think I'm favored to be the one to recover this, but not not necessarily. Let's play now. Badly hurt. He's one of the rookies. Oh, he got caught though. Double 5s on the Kaz. That's a reasonable trait. I'm happy with that, I think. Keeps you from getting fouled. One of my better players getting fouled. Or the ball carrier. Get the claw loose? Claw here? Jiggle? Maybe. I could get both warriors down instead of the claw. Just claw here. I guess I kind of want to follow up with the warrior. So we're 2 warriors on the troll. Maybe that's not that important. If I do the claw hit, we don't have a time bank. All right, let's do 2 warriors back on the ball. Because if nobody picks the ball up, we're good. I don't know if I like that follow-up. That might have been a mistake. Free ball! Let's go! No, I can't do that. If I put both of them there, I could have that hit. I just need to run away with the ball, I think. That should be fine there. Here's my time bank. Nine seconds left. Hopefully that's the hardest turn, though. From here on out, hopefully smooth sailing. That guy can actually take me. There might be some serfs here, too. Yeah, it was tough to decide if I wanted to keep everything on the guard or if I wanted to try to make the troll not have a buddy. But he's got so much loose stuff, like, I think he would have been able to get the troll a buddy. It's a free buddy now. Right, not surfed. It's probably going to get fouled. Yep, he doesn't care about the ball. He cares about the foul. If this one goes in for an assist too, that's pretty committal. Oh, he's gonna foul the Ironheart Skin. Plus armor Ironheart Skin needs a natural 11. Got an 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not enough. Ironheart Skin saves that warrior. Oh, the troll derped anyway. Leave these down, I think. They're kind of screwed. That blitz, I guess. Let's get a stun. He appears to be shifting from trying to win to trying to stomp. There's a place to stand this guy that protects Claw. At least I can keep him from 3-dying Claw. Feeling he's just going to stomp again, though. But definitely would have gotten the other guy. He had 13 total. So it would have been a little worse, a little less assists. Yeah, there was no real way to stop this hit. I don't. It's very rare that I've seen people what ball. Badly hurt, not dead. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect against an opponent who's already given up. There is one orc that maybe hasn't given up on the ball mattering. Stomp. Yeah, one of his blitzers caught fouling already. No, he cares about the ball. There's a pretty nice guard block he could put in there. I do need an assist for this hit. At least we didn't get fouled, but the win is looking less certain now. I'm gonna have to one-die the troll. Let's hear. Potato. Still got my rerolls. So probably want to jam these go for it. Just getting distance on the ball is good. Stay with that guy. Didn't even think about punting. I don't think punting is... I think it's correct for me to be completely forgetting about punting. I think it's quite bad in current Blood Bowl. Wildly inaccurate just gives him the ball. Skull into skull on the one die. We might be heading for the draw. It was only one turn of what balling. Yeah, wildly inaccurate is brutal. Like in Blood Bowl 2, if I ran up here and punted, worst case scenario, the ball scatters around this guy. Best case, it's now way up there.
Snakes. Why did it have to be
Another removal too. I'm losing my whole team. Down to 6 players. What the hell is going on? Before it fails, snakes it. Safe. There you go. Yeah, wildly inaccurate though. Instead of worst case scenario, the ball going here, it could actually just end up back out that guy. The opposite punt. Just blitz with the ball carrier here. Nobody said anything about forwards punt. You just said punt. This guy blitzing is better when we skull, but it opens up both downs. I just put that guy there. Or midfield, I think. At least I got all my warriors. Just going for the touchdown now. Man, we had 10 players in 4 turns. We got 4 removals. I think we could stall. Yeah, all you can do is tag me. It's not so much that I want the stall, but I don't want to do the go for it. There's a 1-die pow. Like, going up 2 touchdowns is perfectly fine here. You got a weekly to do passing? Oof. Ooh, a death. Who died? The tackle. Is that worth apothecarying? 3 turns left. All the warriors are still here. They're getting punched right now. Well, one of them is. It's just so, like, random tackle isn't even that great. Like, at this stage of the ladder, we're not facing Dark Elves. My team value's getting trimmed, though, so we might get back down into the bracket where there's actually some swooshy teams. It's not like it was my only tackle. Still have 2 tackles. But, like, there's a mighty blow hit on a warrior about to come. Oh, he actually put his guy in the wrong spot, so it's only a 1-die. He needed both on 1. Well, Dodge can fix his mistake. I guess he didn't want to hit the Ironheart skin. Maybe he was willing to do the dodge. Hit the one he can actually remove. And just jam it in. I don't think I risk the... Well, Akisuki actually does still need SPP. Getting rid of a mighty blow would be alright. Uh-oh. Skulls. Yeah, thank God, not quads. Alright, now we just score. We don't have to reroll anymore. Not quads! My team's getting healthier as players die. One of our deaths was a triple concussion. We fired 2 guys who picked up armor busts on top of 5 concussions between them. We've lost, like, this week we've lost three like level 5 plus goats. Right, Ironheart skin plus armor. Take for us. Oh, these 2 are in the wrong spots. You can put Gerd over here. I guess you can put assists over here. They're in the right spots when there's no support. Doesn't need to be a Gerd standing there. What ball? Nobody in the backfield. High kick lets him undo his what ball. He actually wants to try to get 2 touchdowns still. He does not. He puts nobody under the ball. I mean, he could have scored in 2 and then gotten a blitz. Yes, the injuries build up when you play 100 games. Yeah. A lot of people who like don't like a big Blood Bowl complain that like, you know, I don't want to face somebody's 100-game chaos team, but like you hit an equilibrium point. Like a 100-game team isn't really that much better than a 40-game team. There's probably a point where you do start to actually get worse, not better. Because the strongest team is probably in the 40-50 game range where you've gotten lucky and not had any removals. Once you get up to 100, 200 games played, one of the highest chaos players is at like 160. We were looking at the top 10 chaos earlier. But like when you get to that point, like you're not going to have gotten lucky and nobody died. Like the law of large numbers is going to get you. For you, it's that both so many teams, but so few are good in 100-game formats. I think you're misplacing that, Red Eye. In Blood Bowl, so many of the teams are no good unless you do handicap tiering. So the only reason why there's variety in the arena and on NAF tournaments and stuff is because they do tiering. The ladder could do tiering. It just doesn't. Like, if you ran in arena mode and there was no tiering, it would just be for the same 4 or 5 teams. It might be different 4 or 5 teams than on the ladder. I don't know how you would do tiering in a ladder, though. Because part of the cool thing about Blood Bowl... I think we just run away. We can't win this fight. 5 feet 11. Jesus Christ. Ground doesn't have Mighty Blow. Skulls don't have Mighty Blow either. Especially not that guy. In the dirt. I don't know how you do tiering and ladder because, like, one of the features of Blood Bowl that makes it so unique is that not only is there balance issues, like, they don't really bother balancing the teams. It's like by design. But the teams actually shift depending on how many games you've played. Like some teams are really good in the first 5 games. Some teams are really good in the first 15 games. Some teams need 30 games to get going. So I don't know how you would do any sort of tiering handicapping. Like, Chaos or trash early. Do they deserve some sort of tiering? Probably not, because they're monstrous later on. Undead taper off, but they're one of the best teams for your first 10 games. It'd be insane to give them any benefit. Alright, turn 16. He's going to get a hit onto one of these two. Can I avoid the Mighty Blow if I head over here? Guess we just fight back. GG. I can't remember the last time somebody what-balled this hard. Pretty rare to be the player with 5 players left, the coach with 5 players left, and be up 2 touchdowns. Like it was 10v10 at the halftime kickoff, but we dropped 4 players fast. I guess 5 players fast. I'm missing a player somewhere. Only counting 10. Oh, there's a guy up there with no skills. I wasn't counting. Thank God for Ardard's skin here. He's not even bothering to foul. Oh, he's fouling my ball carrier. Karma. Get a banana peel. Defended by Mort. It might just be the lethality of it all. I think that's a big part, yeah. We were talking about that yesterday, how like it's not even necessarily that a lot of people are choosing to play orcs more than other teams, but when you do randomly decide to play orcs, that run lasts a lot longer. And then maybe you do fall in love with orcs. But like if you're gonna like try out a team and then you give up on it when 3 players die, you'll play orcs a lot longer than you'll play pro elves. A ladder without death would be interesting. I guess like a Blood Bowl competitor without death. You'd kind of want to remake the whole game, but I don't think death is an integral part of the joy of Blood Bowl. I've talked about it before, but it's kind of like MMOs used to be super hardcore. Like if you died in EverQuest or RuneScape or whatever, like your gear would drop in the dungeon, you'd have to run back and get it, you'd lose like half a level of experience, like 20 hours of experience. And then World of Warcraft came along and was like, you have to walk for 30 seconds if you die, was their only punishment. And people were like, what? You're rooting MMOs. And then it turns out World of Warcraft brought MMOs to the masses. Like, you don't need to actually punish your players. That's what World of Warcraft proved. Like, a slight punishment of the corpse run. Like, it still sucks to die in WoW, but it doesn't 20 hours suck to die. 2 minutes sucks to die, in the worst cases. But I think there's room for a Blood Bowl competitor that you do get progression, but you don't have your players dying off. And part of the game design for that would probably be not having quite as high of a max level. And you're kind of designing your game more around the max level players. Oh, HD redeemed a hot dog. Sorry, HD. I'll have to get you a hot dog in the next game. Ladder without death would be boring. We already have arena. Well, there would be progression, though. So the arena doesn't have progression either. Blood Bowl without progression does lose a lot. I agree, Bellahopia. But I don't know if you need death paired with it. You do probably need to, like I said, it's a whole new game design, right? Like, because you do have the problem, if nothing can die, everything's going to be legendary. So, like, that feels bad for multiple reasons. Once you get a legendary player, like, a legendary player is supposed to be kind of epic and rare. But when you actually start playing with legendary players, then you get MVPs where it hits the legend, and it's like, oh, that didn't do anything. There's 4 wasted SPP. So you'd have to take care of that. So, like, spill over SPP, it goes onto other players or whatever. There'd be a lot of redesigning of the game. Just like how WoW wasn't just RuneScape without death penalties. Like, it's a whole different game. But it's the same genre. You actually sometimes like doing a corpse run? There actually is something to games that have boring parts. I think, like, horror movies and roller coasters have, like, design philosophies of, like, a roller coaster isn't hardcore heavy G's the entire time. It actually needs to be a roller coaster, to use the other term. That it's like, it's got ups and downs, right? Like, saying that something's a roller coaster when it's all over the place isn't just that you're moving up and down physically. It's that there's lulls in the excitement. Like you start the roller coaster with the tick, 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 tick. The boring part, but the anticipation part. But then partway through the roller coaster, there'll be another kind of like cruising, chill, arguably the most enjoyable part, and then you'll start doing some loops and stuff. And then there'll be another chill part. So you have these ups and downs in like your adrenaline level, your engagement level. So a WoW corpse run, or a WoW flight point for that matter, gives you a break where you kind of just chill. Like even Tarkov loading times kind of let you just chill and you go manage your stash and stuff. So it's a really adrenaline heavy game, but it also gives you points that are chill. PUBG, one of the first like games that was just had chill points. Like you're running around looting, that's kind of chill. But then you hear somebody coming, now you're more into fight or flight mode. And then you're just running across a field forever. There's nobody around as well. You don't actually want high action all of the time. I think card games actually, and like turn-based games, card games and Blood Bowl, leverage that a little bit by, like, on your opponent's turn, you're kind of just sitting back. And in theory, you might be like, oh, I'm going to make a card game where it's never your opponent's turn. So, like, people take their turns simultaneously, but that might be a worse game without the sitting back and watching part. Oh no, Angry Raisin, your Saurus got the old punch and catch and your opponent conceded so you didn't get the touchdown. Oh, that's so bad. What are your chameleons gonna cast too? Nice. You think a D20 system would be better? Yeah, leave more room for incremental progression. I kind of disagree on one part of that though, where like opening up the number space so you can get slightly better instead of +1 Mighty Blow being so huge. But multiple dice are good. Multiple dice actually smooth out the randomness in a way that a lot of people don't even realize it's doing it. So I would actually kind of like, instead of going to a D20, I think like if you rolled like 4 D6 to try to break somebody's armor, that would give you a wider range of possibilities, but it would shrink the variance. And it would let you do +1. A more meaningful +1. We only gained +6. It was a gold player. We lost a dude, but our team is probably better. We're just doing the weird flicker thing it does sometimes again. Fearless mode, I think. It's better. I actually think you can't pick it in the options. I have to do Alt-Enter when I'm in a game to get to a mode that doesn't flicker. Sophia to the temp. We need perms. Did we lose? We have one season ticket holder. Oh no, that was the other team. Oh, maybe it was this team. Let's check them. We do have a Bosco, Akisuki. We do have Phillips and Nelly. Anvil was one of the deaths, so Anvil gets a resurrect. Natalius, Sai, check, and Duthin. So yeah, we've got our season ticket holders getting the spots. Down to 1.69. So we should be able to get games easier with less players too. How many Ambles are we up to now? I think Amble was pretty high level, so it probably actually is 2.0. I don't know, remember what Duthin was at. I should put it in here. They get to join the Clone Boys, yep. Top Deck 5.1. So Fianna is the ball. Yeah, I do think that's a flaw of Blood Bowl 2, that your first failure ends your turn. It's kind of a feature, but it's hardcore, right? It's another hardcore thing that you might be able to fix if you worked on a competitor in this genre. Like randomness is more fun when you're getting a random degree of good. Randomness is less fun when the randomness is bad things and good things all mixed in the same randomness. But it is a 2-player game, so my bad is your good. So like if you were doing game design work, you definitely have to would have to you'd have to play test it for sure. I think you're right. There might have been a higher tier Duthin. We could check the VOD yesterday, but we'll go with 2.0. Like maybe you smooth out the feels bad when your turn ends early by making it so that like every Blood Bowl turn is you get to move 3 players. Instead of 11 players. You're less all in on rolling those quad skulls as your first action. Failing the ball pickup as your first action. But then you'd have to work in like a speed trait on the players. And like when their turn comes up is based on the speed ticking by. Like Final Fantasy Tactics does. Which is an alright system, but it's very abusable if you made skills that were like double your speed or +4 speed or whatever. It ends up being very brutal to like the balance of the game. If you can cast haste on your guy, it doubles the amount of speed points he gains. And speed systems, I realize a lot of you might not have played those games, but it would be like you get your turn when you get up to 100 action points or speed points or whatever, and each like tick of the game going by, every player adds their speed to their total. So of 3D games I've played, like when you move players around on a grid, doing it that way is more common than the Blood Bowl way. And then failing an action doesn't screw up the rest of your team. If you fail an action, maybe you stun your guy and he doesn't gain any progress on the speed bar for a while. And you would just, like, you don't have to wait for everyone's speed to fill up necessarily. Like, you just, like, the game would automatically just go tick, 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 tick until somebody hit 100. And then that guy gets his action set back to 0. And then tick, 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 tick until somebody gets up to 100. But, like, elves actually getting more activations than orcs would be weird. Again, you're designing a whole new game. Arguably, you're even moving into a different genre if you did that. Don't want it to be too complicated because it's a tabletop game too. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that kind of system in tabletop. That would be video game only. Again, like Blood Bowl's video game only for me. But you are right. A lot of the Blood Bowl design decision is because it's a tabletop game. We randoming on these two. We're at the point where we do kind of need to build new goats, but building them with a discount is good. If we random general, that's the gateway to getting a dirty player. As well as just random utility. I kind of want to just go guard on Gaming Dad, though. He's so close. Yeah, let's random Natalius. He's at 3. Dauntless. But we waste more. We risk more. We did it on Gaming Dad. So Dauntless is a tool to break open defensive big guys. Because now we can attack it with 4 strength. Dauntless gets us +1. We only need 1 assist, and 1 dying a big guy might be the best we can do. But he has no other skills. So a lobotomy might be better. I think I'd rather throw red dice with block than Dauntless hit without block. Trying to get a 1 die if the Dauntless works. We'll lobotomize. I was so happier when randoms weren't in the game. We get a toxic randomness. Boy, 1. New beta for the Eternal League? Ooh, maybe some AI improvements. All right, let's get back in the queue. I'm going to do an ad break. It'll probably take us around 10 minutes to find a game, so we'll do a 3-minute ad break here. It means nobody will have to watch an ad for the next hour. Oh, we got a quest done, too. 5 Warpstone. All right, so thank you for your patience watching an ad here in between the action. We'll be back before you know it. The changelog has a lot of AI stuff. Nice. All right, be back, everyone. How long does a bronze player have to wait? Bronze is actually kind of rare because you have to be new. So bronze is similar to being in diamond. You've waited 3 minutes now. You shouldn't have to wait much longer. It'll give you a game against somebody eventually. And if another bronze player queues up, you'll actually get a bronze game. But waiting for that is kind of good. We're back. They're trying to make the AI understand when basing is good. Base all bands all the time. Oh, we actually have a game already. That's unexpected. I get inducements. I don't get time to spend them because I was AFK. 80k is an easy decision anyway. Oh, we've played this lizard guy before. Yeah, very, very small amount of SPP on his skinks. Just one superstar and one blodge. Which is almost certainly random. Some pretty damn kick-ass guys. 2 defensives. If I receive, do I even get hits against 2 defensive? I don't think I do. I think we kick. I think I'd be stuck throwing 1 dice. Where's that Dauntless guy when you need him? Give me my random Dauntless back. This is literally the player that made me hum and haw about it for a little. Losing my guard count here, too. I'm losing my chance to actually bully things. He has a frenzy. I can't block the whole sideline. Oh, I got my defensive in the wrong spot. The skills all blurred together. It looks like that guy's defensive, but I haven't resaved the setup. Damn, hopefully that doesn't bite us. He gets his hits anyways, thanks to the Crocs. Actually, I think he screwed it up last time. But I probably didn't screw up my defensive. I think he 1-die removed a warrior. Maybe that was the orc. No free ball. Kickoff event. I kick. He did set up wrong. Starts with a 1-die. It's a push. Thank you. Obviously, Skull would be better, but if he gets push, I'm pretty happy. Big boy can swing now. I don't personally like trusting the big guys without block with early line hits. But it's better than a 1-die. Opponent disagrees. He throws the 1-die. Tanked it. Doesn't swing with the Crocs at all. I guess the Crocs can go eat my claw now. Yeah, I should do a different setup. With the current team. A lot less guard, 3 less guard goats. Makes a pretty big difference to our ability to actually blob here. He just hits a rookie. Claw the Frenzy. Or the solo guard. Skinks are way back there. There's probably a hit onto this guy that gets a retry, but not with Claw. Not just a retry, a bonus hit. We could blitz this guy into a box and push that guy to there, which would be a Claw hit. Interesting. We put him there. This guy's move busted though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be a go for it. Would I do a go for it for a random Mighty Blow hit? Go for it's before the 2 hits. Am I putting all my warriors back in here? Question. I think I'll go for the double smack. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Yeah, I wish I had more guard. There too. Free movement. Armor broken with the non-claw. KO with the non-claw. Let's go. And he's got defensive there too. Luckily we had an extra guy. Do I follow up here? The defenses are all turned off. There's guard everywhere. Get in there. Breakfast time. Hey, Power Pan. Thank you for the good luck. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, I forgot your hot dog, HD. Slightly delayed hot dog, still delicious. I kept it on those little rotating things for you. Skink Blitz. Ball carrier Skink Blitz. There's other block skink. Bold. Get 1 assist there. That would get him a 1 die. Might lead to a Crocs 1 die. He's doing it. You got the push. Skull, reroll skull. Nice. We got the reroll out of him. And we get the revenge strikes. So many bonus punches here. They hit 4 of his dudes. Where's all my tackle? Way over here. I think we need to get this guy doubled back down here. Oh, he still is defensive, so this... We might actually need... We might need a fair bit of help here, actually. Guess we do have to swing with this guy. A push might mean we don't actually get to hit the Croc score. I guess we're probably gonna have to blitz that guy. We could punch this way and get the Crocs. And claw him. End up back here. That's reasonable. I could follow up here. Oh, not with both down. An event! Bastaman! Oh, I do have to move that down a little bit. Thank you for checking out the sponsor game, Bastaman. I appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. Where's this Frenzy? Was Frenzy's the one I got. Nice. Yeah, well, Claw hit that, double it back. We're a little bit surfable if I base there. Let's just do in the way thing. We want this guy just ready to be an assist when that one stands up, I think. Leaving the claw here might be better. So that's already helping beat the Crocs up again next time. He's getting 2 defensive standing here, though. I want the claw loose. I did block 8 here, so we don't really need the safety part. Byron asks, hit a skink? I think I'd rather be clawing sources than hitting skinks. I think getting rid of his strong units is going to be more impactful. Where if you were playing humans, you'd probably want to hit skinks because you're just so much more likely to remove them, but claw bridges the gap a fair bit. It's tough to kill all of the skinks, too. If I go in there, we're not an assist. If I go there, I'm an assist. Negative 2'd. We swing somebody. I do a go for it to there. I'd assist both of these hits. And getting both of those hits would mean these 2 squares open up for assists. Maybe we would claw the Crocs. Then punch that one. Tough call. We could just go claw that one. Press the cage directly. I do kind of want to be hitting these hits, though, which takes some effort. The splits is pretty tempting. I think that go for it might unlock punch punch. And we still end up getting the hits over here. With still clawing here. Still don't quite have that. For it is good. We get the first POW. Burning some time bank here. Happy to see a stun. That'll make next turn a lot easier. Can hit either of these. I think I'll hit here so we get up on that guard. It's defensive. The worst Saurus, but it's a better position to be standing. That guard's actually active. One die skull, reroll skull! Concede! This concession is brought to you by Scott Skulls! Scott Skulls! Everyone starts with one skull, but maybe you want two! Just like our conceding opponent did. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. He didn't want anything to do with that game. Defensive is so strong. I mean, he had it too, though. It was making tough puzzles for both of us. Plus 26. He was in Masters, barely. He was exactly 2,000. I think when we fought him yesterday, I don't think I had my two defensives, did I? Yep, turns out we don't need Dauntless when he's got all those skulls. We all blocked him 12 to 10. He had light hits too. We caught up to him in the brief amount of turns played. He had 4 skulls. I had 3 skulls. You just did a lot more 1-dies than I did. I don't think I did any 1-dies. I think all 4 skulls were on 1-die rerolls. Oh, Akisuki, we get leveled, so we can get second claw. We should think about this, though. The legendary skill on Akisuki. Block, Mighty Blow, Ironheart Skin. Guard, defensive. Like, Claw doesn't really go with the build. It goes with the Mighty Blow part of the build. I guess Stand Firm goes with the build a little more. Break Tackle? Not a big fan of dodging. This guy's gonna get into Blob and stay there. He could join the other 2 warriors at plus armor. If we wait a little while longer, it's 19 more to get a stat. Plus strength would be interesting. 80k, but it would give us a 5 strength. I do think we are going to need a second claw somewhere. But it could be Bosco. Like, Bosco could finish with Claw. Instead of defensive. They could both get Claw. They could both get Claw. The plus armor is really tempting, though. Akisuki kind of stands out as the warrior 2 target. I guess Ironheart Skin makes it really hard to target, though. Tom Tech is the warrior to target. Top Deck has not gained SPP in a long time. You build a block guard, it slows right down. They don't get to take as many punches, and their punches aren't as strong. Yeah, like if there's ever a choice to like punch with one player and free the other, like Tom Tech's the one we're freeing. Tom Tech wanders off and gets in a good position. Peacefully. Stat up on Akisuki, I think might be the way. Stand firm's nice when they're throwing all those one dies at you, though. Oh, dodge. Dodge would be good, too. I like that we invalidate everyone's tackle, though. Dodge is a lot more expensive. I feel like stand firm's... I don't know. I feel like I definitely undervalue stand firm. I still don't know if it's the right pick here over claw. Or waiting for plus armor. It's not like we'll ever get everybody stand firm, so when we have a blob, they can start by hitting the one that's not stand firm. Like they can one die that one to try to open up the 2 dies on the rest of the blob. Yeah, dwarfs with blanket stand firm. Yeah, blanket stand firm is more of a pain than like one stand firm. I think I'm going to save for stats. It's just less team value too if we get the plus armor. We'll go Claw and Bosco though. And then I was pretty happy with 2 Claw. Alright, so we do nothing. We wait. That concession does... Ooh, we're at 4th place. That concession does show off a little bit more about how it is tough. It is tough to level. Like, I've got so many rookie goats now, I'd love to just throw a lot of guard. Block guard would be really good. But how do they ever level? Like... Alright, let's get back in the queue. Are we getting back in the queue? We're probably qualified. We're probably qualified. We did pass Naproxy. Top 3 Chaos qualify. Apparently Naproxy's team got wrecked. I think it was Crab said he wrecked their team last night. No, they still have all their warriors. They don't have very much quality on the goats, though. He can certainly keep playing this team. Oh, he's got no ball carrier. Somebody killed his ball carrier. Did I bump you down, Nuke? Do we keep playing if we're going for number 1? Are we going for number 1? 31 game team. It's it's not top 3 of each faction, no. It's top 1 of each faction, and then the top 11 on the ladder, but no more than 3 from a given team. So it's only top 3 Chaos qualifying because we're also 4th place on the ladder. So it's top 1 from everything, and then the next 11, but no more than 3 each team. Yeah, you're top orcs, you're fine. If making playoffs is your goal. If passing monitor is our goal, We need like 5 or 6 wins. This team's pretty sick. I think we can get that. Upqueue it up again. I'm gonna do a quick ad break while we're spinning. I'm still gonna be here eating my breakfast, but we'll do the ads anyway. Appreciate your patience while we're between games. That'll mean nobody has to watch a game. I'd watch an ad for the next hour, particularly while we're actually playing. Be right back, everyone. The non-ad viewers, I'm already back. I never left at all. Guess we could look at the team if we're deciding to park for playoffs too. There's some pretty desirable level up on for first stat up on the ball carrier. Get to 24, 13 more touchdowns, like 3 games, if we actually get to finish our games. The Orc let us finish the game. We're around fouling everybody. And then it'd be really nice to get a few guard on these extra goats. We can get guard block on 2 goats, that'd be really good. The claw on Bosco and the armor on Akisuki. Two tackle I'm happy with. I guess moving into playoffs would be nice to have like the Bosco level up pending. That might be where we really want to park. We do have Akisuki level up pending, so if we end up in a playoff bracket that has a lot of elves, we could just give Akisuki tackle. Maybe we play a few more games and keep that in mind. But if I don't do level ups and we save, we could save the decision making for when playoffs actually start. We could park and actually go get the Amazon Clash stuff done. I don't love the design decision to have everything load. Be nice if that was client side and went a lot smoother. Or I guess all other games would hide it too. So like when you switch to a new scene and the goblin's going, you could hide that load time behind an animation. Like instead of just snappy switching. When you switch, it could be like sliding everything off. The baked in like 0.7 seconds animation. Getting distracted by user interface design discussions. I wanted to see how many wins we were at here. $14, so we need 6 more wins in the next 2.5 weeks. You played some games with the Pro Elves. I think you won them all. Nice. That's an accomplishment. The Pro Elves aren't doing great. 30% win rate. But only 56 matches played. So So new teams getting 56 matches is it dropped under 30%. Somebody played a game and lost. It's such an explosion-prone team, especially with the +1 to armor rolls from the lizard pitch. Which pitch does Jimmy have? I think Knorr's got the extra movement one, which turns this into a natural one-turner. We could have built around second place. But I don't know if Jimmy's actually does much. Did he take the Skaven one? Did Andy take the Skaven one? Somebody took the Skaven pitch. Which is just a different weather table, so there'd be nothing you could do to build around it. Yellow's up to 25%, but still 13% needed to take over. Only one game being played, and it's not a blue game. Is Jimmy the one that has the Wood Elf pitch? Could be. In which case, building that one turner was playing around second place's pitch. Maybe Knorr took the weather and Jimmy took the elf grass. Oh, we found an opponent. Is the lizards again? A wood elf opponent. All right. So the lower team value is getting us a bigger variety of available opponents. I don't feel like we waited that long. Well, I guess like 7 minutes, 6 or 7 minutes. Hopefully that means the opponent has a good SR and win a fair bit off them. Probably a platinum coach. I hope not. I don't think we waited long enough to be like 500 SR apart. If the other metrics are even, maybe, I guess. I guess 500 is the bottom of plat. Team values are very close. They don't even get a keg. 8th place! Oh, 4th place versus 8th place. Let's freaking go. Mighty Blow. Legendary War Dancer. Double armor up, agility up, Mighty Blow, tackle, sidestep. This is a bit of a problem. And a strip ball in the other one. No agility up on that one, though. We're going to have to be very careful with how we protect our ball carrier. Gonna move up catcher. So 9 move, bludge step, 1 turner as well. This catcher's got sprint sure feet, actually. If that one's no, this is still better to use, but he has a backup. That one's got leap, so he's randoming on his catchers. Yeah, there's a random on that guy too. Decent amount of randoming. Oh, he does get the keg. I missed on the math. Rounding error. There's probably going to be a few KO'd Wood Elves. Hey, Nate, watch. Good luck. The bastard of kills. It badly hurts for everybody. No deaths this game. Let's kick him the ball. Straight away save the formation so I don't screw it up against lizards again. There's no frenzy. Do that. I could put this guy here. I could also go farther up, so it's harder for him to get his line hits. A little vulnerable to quick snap, but... I think moving up means he won't even try the line hits. Put the guard over here so he can't just put an assist there and hit here. Your pros are in second place as well. You have 2 top 10 teams? Nice. Impressive. Those are some fiery frontliners I got. Level 6, 6, 7. Akizuki could level, but we're kind of waiting. I think I want plus armor if I was going to keep grinding the ladder, and then having a level up pending for playoffs is good. Let's see who we're actually playing against. Doesn't look like a Daka. It's fairly common against kill teams like this. Kick the ball right to him. Gust of wind. Maybe it is a retreat. That could have just been covering the ball too, or pass farming. Yeah, good luck to you too, Nate Watch. This appear to be a Daka. How do we want to defend against a Daka? Okay, just having turns come off the clock. We'll go with the line. Oh, this guy's move busted. Shoot. Both my tackler move busted. A bit of an audible. Move us definitely hurt boarding a Daka. So symmetry's good in Blood Bowl. We've just let him pick, do you want to come through an elf screen or a friendly line? You don't want to let your opponent pick, because they just get to go to whichever is weaker. But I ended up there because I picked this line because I thought everyone could reach it. Forgot about the move busts. Alright, we get a blitz this turn. Before it to get Mighty Blow. We would go for it. Re-dye that guy. It's Mighty Blow and block. We could just do a goat hitting that one. I might as well hit the block one. I don't have block after reroll of both down anyway. Just do coverage. The first time I've defended against a Daka this way. We'll see if it works. But I've got my backline kind of set up where he would want to stand with his movement. You like keeping at the center to defend? I don't see the point of that. Like, once they get past you, you're screwed. So by actually going forward, this means if I do steal the ball, I get to score immediately. Like, if they pass me and they're here with 6 elves, or if they're here with 6 elves, or if they're here with 6 elves, like, those are all the same. Like, here with 6 elves, we're not catching up to it. Here with 6 elves, like, it doesn't seem like giving him free squares matters. They pass you, they pass you. But this certainly matters for me. All right, we can actually base heavily here now. It is funny that the same person that says Bash is boring then goes ahead and decides not to play Blood Bowl. It works though. Like, you get wins this way. Mostly because, like, I have no idea what to do. Like, you just do not get to practice against this. Like, if I base everything here, I feel like he just rolls a bunch of 2+s and things are a lot worse than if I just hold this formation. There's probably like a hybrid of attacking the midfield, but keeping most of these guys where they are. Like, basing in up here. I think... I'll 3-die this one. Bring that back to this formation. There's a little bit of a weakness here. Just a stun. We go forward a square. There's definitely a weakness here. I don't know if it's exploitable. It does suck I've had so many of my my tacklers die. Right, he's breaking the screen. Oh, nice mighty blow. 9 plus nothing. Ironherd skin. Double go for it to go for his killer. I mean, things are going to look a lot different. Oh, he's holding the Daka. He's just got a couple behind. Interesting. We could just beat this one up. Tackle. Or we could do the double go for it. There's even a retry. Oh no, sidestep. There's no retry. It's even the claw hit into the double armor up. Oh, he is coming through. He fails to come through. The ball's protected, though. It didn't catastrophically fail. We could blitz this guy and mark the ball. It doesn't really do very much, though, does it? Don't do very much at all. I do kind of want the double go for it attack. Risky. Puts both of my tackle on the same side of the field. It's kind of bad too, though. We needed a reroll for the go for it, but we do get the POW. And the dislocated shoulder. We kill the War Dancer. Apothecary steps up to try to save his life. Miss next game. Not dead. Not bothering us anymore. Okay, now I gotta figure out what the heck he's gonna do. I feel like my midfield here is the weak point. Sure. Could end up over here. But like this is like my first gut. We just pincer lock him. But I think like with 2 tackle over there, we're strong enough there. I think we bring back another safety. The Warriors all engaged now. Interlock the guy who failed his leap. Free movement pays off. Doesn't ever. The Mighty Blow Dancer's gone is pretty big. But plus agility, too. Still's the strip ball one for later on. Now we're playing Blood Bowl. We skipped a few turns. New quest? Hope it's not Kill the War Dancer. Get a Claw Goblin. Bonus. Get a Cads with the Claw Goblin. Reward 1 sub and then the bonus 5 subs. Clawblin quest. We'd have to play Underworld. I wouldn't mind playing Underworld. I have been saying I want to foul more. That's a really good fouling team. Bet you that War Dancer ends up with the ball here. That's right, Renegades can get a Claw Goblin too. The Warriors are all getting left behind. And get the tackler doubled back at least. Go after his sprint sure feet. This one. Or we can use a warrior to attack the back of the cage. Attacking the back of the cage isn't great. We get both tacklers free. I hate having my opponent in chat. I mentioned what I'm thinking about doing it immediately for the first time base as a player. I'm not saying he did it because I said something, but it's just annoying. The possibility that that's why. Free hit at least. And I was leaning towards attacking the back of the cage with a Mighty Blow anyway. There's no reason to take that. Smashy, smashy. Nice. We haven't got to hit a lot of elves, but when we do hit them, they're falling apart. Right, well, we've based most of them. Nothing a couple dodges can't fix, though. Basic Elves doesn't accomplish a lot. It does when they actually find ones. You get to punch them all. That's kind of rare. Sideline Cage. Sideline Cage does reek of desperation. In scoring range there. Double go for it, though. No ones yet. Sure hope he doesn't give me a free hit. I really don't want that guy to mark me here. Oh, it'd be so bad if he gave me a free hit here. Rolls a dice before moving this guy, so I wonder what the plan is with that guy. If he's rolling dice. I guess it's just not a fully planned turn. He's doing these dodges. He probably still doesn't know what that guy's going to do yet. Don't tell him it's reverse psychology. You ruined it. Damn it, Pap. Now he's not going to give me my free hit. Cage Dive's still there. Skulls. Didn't move that guy yet. Does spend a reroll on it. It's both down in his favor. Is it double reverse psychology? It might be. Alright, he was doing a go for it to connect to that. Saves his catcher. But that guy hadn't moved yet. We could blitz him to get back in front. We could blitz this to take the back, which doesn't do much. Blitzing him. Yeah, I think we blitz this one. Swarm everybody back. We're gonna need to go for it to get somebody there. Do two go for it and actually build a Build a nicer looking screen. He does have leap to just slip through. Kind of lopsidedness of this stuff, though. The raid coming in. Coach Fizz, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Hope your stream went great. So we can go to there or leap to there. Do I care about that? No. I don't think it's worth doing a go for it for. Raiders Evolve showed up for a top of the ladder battle here. We're 4th place against 8th place. We've already removed the best War Dancer. Legend. But the opponent did the old retreat offense. Deleted a bunch of turns from the game. And it's looking like they're in reasonably good shape to actually get this touchdown too. Hopefully next turn I get some sort of desperation play at the ball. He's out of rerolls now. That's pretty big. Kind of thought the War Dancer was going to do that hit himself. The War Dancer might just score here. Should give us 2 to respond. Not the best, but I would take it. They don't score, it looks like they're giving us a dodge attack. I'll have to find a POW. I still have 2 rerolls. Yeah, we could just surf the catcher too. Be like, well, good job protecting the ball. Surf the catcher. Get the 2 turn. Are they going for it? They can also fail to go for it. So they have no rerolls. I don't like my next turn if I actually get to play it on this field. If we're 2 turning, it'll be a lot more stressful. Could probably surf both of these. Maybe. Maybe not. Wonder if I can attack the ball and surf. It's annoying. This guy's hard to dodge with. He was in range. If we POW this guy, then this one can go take a hit at it. If I push to either of those squares, it's not good enough, though. We do have this guy dodging to just go as well. We're kind of playing for the draw if we just take the surf. If we get this POW. I don't know if I spend a reroll on this. Wrestle him. You probably wouldn't use Wrestle. I think it would end my turn. I think we just dodge with this one. Cut that corner, but this dodge is obviously better. Excepting for the fact that we can... take the surf, I think, or at least that hit. I don't think I quite have enough players to surf. We can build the backdrop, but I can't build the tee. Can't build both. And save this guy. Which Fez, you've been helping Nate Watch with his rise to the top. Nice. Nice to see me also helping him out. Yeah. Well, that's what you meant. We just have to go for the POW. And then recover on him. We got the dodge. For a 6. Can we get another 6? Oh, 666! Double POW! Another armor break. Just a stun on that one. Okay, we're not out of the woods. They're elves. They're just going to click on the ball and score. Gotta get this... We gotta get this surrounded here. Go for it for the pickup. They're both the same movement to get around. I care about you. Scoring threat, but I don't think I actually care about it. Speak to scoring threats. Hello. Mega dream. Pick up attempt. Does have strip ball ready here. Get behind this screen. Stuff's coming from above too, though. Even the strip ball are a bad option. And then he has to traverse the screen with the recovery too. Got my scoring threat. Guess he's just gonna wiggle through and hit me from this side. I should have stayed in the eye cage. Or gone this way. I spent enough time. And at the same time, I didn't spend enough time. Too much time and not enough time. Either of those would have worked on a 1 die anyway. Damned if we do, damned if we don't there. He's in his own way. Doesn't quite add up because this guy's in the way. If he could dodge to that square and go, he would be able to do 2 go for it. It's the Elf BS. Didn't want to leave the surf. Doesn't believe. He does not believe in the touchdown. Two. Burns the dodge reroll right away, but it does fix it. No, the dodge onto the ball fails. All right, we stopped the Elves' drive, picked up 2 removals. It's pretty good. We might even be able to get our own touchdown here. No handoff from him or him. We could pass to that to do a handoff, but almost certainly it's just going to be better to try to roll a 6. It's 6+. The Warriors do it at 6+. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 plus, no, 4 plus, 5 plus, 6 plus. I guess we pick up with sure hands though if we're doing the 6+. Sure. Okay. Yeah. So who do we want to 3-die? The Cannoneer. I can't 3-die the catcher. Otherwise, we would probably do that. We could 3-die this catcher. Not with retry. Not if I'm also sure handsing. Just beat up the Cannoneer, I guess. Swoosh. It's done. Be nice to have not burned any time on this turn. %, I'll take it. 2 on the pickup, sure hands. 2 on the pickup. All right, well, nobody scores. I'm pretty happy nobody scored. Ten elves. They did have a bench. 2 of their leapers gone though. Huge. But we're receiving the ball tied. They've got a really good one-turner, so priority number 1 is murdering him. Murdering the Cannoneer is the one I blitzed last time, is kind of high priority too. Big part of the one turn is the quarterback. So it's weak. It's too easy for him to slip through the middle here. Give kick. No blitz, please. Agreed. Get the ref. Bribes. We've got Nuffle sanctioned fouls now. Nuffle approved fouls. Break armor, fail to break armor. I'm getting pounds everywhere, but I'm not breaking armor. There's an armor break. Done. Hack this side that way instead. Does still have the strip ball leap. We actually have sure hands on our team. A rare treat. I forgot about the foul. We have a bribe. I forgot to stop. Oh, I forgot to stop. We still need a 7-win arena run. We could try to get the Cloblin quest done in the arena. That's probably not what Fiona meant, though. it's I just get to give a goblin claw. Don't think that's in the spirit of the quest. I have disappointed Nuffle for getting to foul there. I am still pretty sick. I have not cleared the derp forest for sure. He's baiting me to do a go for it to go get his one turner. It might freaking work. Yeah. I think it did work. Yo, 1 assist foul. This guy hasn't moved yet, so we could just replace him and then he can go foul the catcher. It's assuming we need to foul the catcher. Nope. Cost me a reroll, but we did get in there. Smashy, smashy. Well, we do need to foul the catcher. Hopefully this isn't too dense. I think there's enough aeration. There won't be any chain shenanigans. It's just like red dye there, red dye there. That red dye would have to pow though, because he pushed me to here. Or retry it. Held 3 elves back in the midfield. That's kind of good. How bad is Throw Teammate in 2020 rules? Throw Teammate, I think, is roughly the same. I don't think it got nerfed. In fact, you can gain SPP throwing Teammate now. Don't forget the 4 W's of fouling. Says Amon. Witches, War Dancers, Warriors, and whatever else. The Leap Blitz into 6 tackle zones. Leap ain't what you used to be. They're taking their time. Yeah, you have to roll really well. I think that you have to get like a 5 or a 6 from the big guy, and you have to stick the landing. And then I think you get 1 or 2 SPP on the big guy. I think 1. Your foul. Stuns on the fouls. It's that one. Stomp this one. To get rid of both of the catchers here. Bonk. Done. I don't think I want a base there. Just foul. Foul with this one, I think. I could retry that hit. Put that guy there. Stop there. It's a little breezy in the back. Can he make it to the back? Make it. He can make it to there. Leap. Move to the base. There we go. Got rid of the move up. Oh, we got caught. Caught giving a big bag of money as a present to the goblin. Time is money, friend. Good. Still 11 ourselves. 6, 7, 8, 9 elves. 2-player advantage. If I argue first, I would still have the bribe. It's worse odds if you argue first. You only want to argue if you're goblins, or have that special rule. If you have discounted bribes, you want to argue first, because you also get to reroll a 1 on an argue. But for everybody else, you don't want to argue first. Higher chances you fail. The math is kind of counterintuitive on that. A little bit of basing for the first time here. Only a small amount, though. Iron Heart Skin! And plus armor, both would have been good enough. The same blitz, I think. Probably drop the ball back 1 square. Punch that, punch that, that. Ball back square. Need a guy in there. Where did that guy sidestep square? This is too breezy. I have screwed up. If we don't kill that War Dancer, we're in trouble. 'Cause I need this guy back here so it's a doubled corner. But then we're 2 apart. So the leap to here... I guess the leap to here is still going to be -3. And have a guard on it. I guess it's breezier than I've been, but it's fine. Wait, where's my 3 die? Why isn't that a 3 die? I mean, we got him. Oh, god damn it. It's the skills on the ground. I thought we were hitting the catcher. Well, that kind of sucks. Got him, though. Getting the wrestler's not bad. Oh, pow for the dancer. Make mistakes, get rewarded. Yeah, I mean, that is a mistake, but I feel like the user interface trapped me. Blood Bowl does that a lot. Like, you should feel bad when you make mistakes. It's how you don't make mistakes in the future, but Blood Bowl 3 is full of really bad user interface designs that you should not internalize. You should not feel bad when you fall for Blood Bowl's trickeries. It's like blaming the victim of a scam, really. Like when your star player gets put on the bench. Like, it literally just will not show you graphically that you have a star player over there. So you just do your normal setup. Or the guy hiding in the backfield. So like, you would see this backfield, but you never see your own end zone. So you're setting up and you just miss a guy in the backfield. And I feel like grounded players having the orientation of their skills different is a pretty bad user interface design too. Like everybody else's skills go above them by like the same size as a skill box. But a downed player, it goes in the middle of them. It's just weird to be changing your decision making. Tabletop has its own bugs, miscounting assists and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, tabletop, you can hide behind the big guys too. Safe. Most importantly, the ball's safe. 4 turns to push forward. I'm gonna keep marking the front ones. How's the Ironheart skin again? 7. Again, missed by either the Ironheart skin or the armor. Would have been enough to save him. Again, missed by that amount. Where's our tackle? Not hitting the dancer. We can go hit the other catcher, though. Both ways to make the one turn worse. I need a guard there, don't I? Kind of sucks to use the warriors up. Just making it so we're not leapable, but meh. Happens when most of your team dies. Want to base a random elf with you, or just stick you, I guess. Actually, maybe we go there. Nice, badly hurt the other catcher. Sprint, sure feet. Just gonna go up there. Great. We'll be a little cheeky. We'll do this. We'll mark that one. Which means technically everything's based on this corner, but I don't know if he's getting through it. Our removal rate's been fantastic. Probably close to 50-50. He hasn't given us that many hits for having that many removals. Injury heavy too, when he has a keg. No, I'm the one with the keg. I'm the one with the keg this game. No, he has a keg. I'm mixing my games together. He does have a keg. The lizards that conceded to us is the game where we were behind and had the keg. Cage dive. Free movement. I can score from here. Not that we want to score. We need to stall. He's in the cage. Apothecary didn't really fail. It saved his dancer with a miss next game. It failed from our perspective. The opponent got to keep his kick-ass war dancer. Ooh, skull into skull. Burning a reroll is nice for us too. It'll make the one turn a lot harder. Got the POW on the first shot. The stalling square. We do kind of need to get some guard up in there. Otherwise the leaps are powerful. There. Get the tackle guard to there. Knock his whole team over? Oh, I'd have to use the blitz back here. So 4 elves, 5 players left. There's going to be some elf BS still. Maybe we just leave the catcher in the midfield. Hit them very hard. Oh, another KO. Stomp the dancer, maybe. We're into the last minute of my time bank. The catcher, so it's pretty bad at cage diving. It's done. Keep the dancer any shenanigans, but I think we were pretty thick. Fouling does have the pretty big penalty of, like, if I drop off of 11 players, it makes our anti one turn defense worse. Like, having all 11 players is kind of nice. What's the lino away? I guess that's a receiver in case he does steal the ball. It's a totally legitimate scoring threat, not running away. It's weird to me that the lino ran away and the catcher presented itself, or the thrower presented itself. Tackle denies that reroll. One more cage dive on me. And big stomp. You make sure it's not the war dancer diving. Badly hurt. Nice. We get caught. Not even caught. Run that gauntlet. Straighted. Actually, up and around, it's maybe better. It's still a 4 tackle zone, though. He's running the gauntlet. That was going to be triple reds, too. I still have 2 rerolls. I got nothing in range to punch, though. More SPP for Fietta. The one turn's going to be challenging. We did pick up a ton of removals. A few KOs, though. We still have all 11. Getting rid of their Mighty Blow with our second Blitz. It's like on turn 4, but... Shortly after we actually engaged with each other, we got their Dancer. We got one of the 2 KOs back. Okay, so they only have 6 players. They don't have any fast players either. Oh, they do. No, they do have 1 catcher. Can we assume that they can't 1 turn and set up for a riot instead? I think we still set up for 1 turn blocking. They're probably being overly cautious. He's just setting up for the riot. Underly cautious for the kickoff event. How many pushes does he even need? 8. He would need 3 pushes. Yeah, there's no 1 turn. I should have just set up in the back or wide. Changing weather. Touchback. GG. Oops, no pass farm. I think that was an oops too, because he's prioritizing getting his own SPP rather than like hitting my valuable guy. To me, it means he did intend to pass. I think what happened was he clicked a player to move it for the assist, and it ended up giving it the ball. Turn 16 foul. The 0 SPP. Hey, Big Smith. Hope I'm feeling good. I'm still a little under the weather. Yesterday, I thought I was doing a fair bit better, but I didn't take my Mucilex. Then I woke up today all stuffed up again. Turns out the Mucilex actually freaking works. It expels the mucus from your lungs. Plus 30! It's huge! Top 10 versus top 10. Absolutely huge win there. Close game, too. If we ran that back, I don't know if we're winning. I don't know if we're winning that more often than not. Like, getting lucky smashing that War Dancer with the double go for it blitz. And then getting lucky to actually stop the touchdown, too. Yeah, Byron, it was, we were 4th and they were 7th or 8th. It was 2 top 10 teams. We actually gained 30 when we were in 4th place. That is big. Couple legends getting SPP along with Fietta. Hey, comment. Good morning. Check my Discord for the player hiding behind the big guy. Deeproot hiding big guys. Where's Waldo? Wow, yeah. So these two behind Deeproot. Pretty easy to be at the wrong perspective and just not be able to see it. They're freaking big guys too. Those aren't skinks hiding back there. Gaming Dad, you're on some Mucinex too. You have 3 weeks coughing. Ugh. Your back's broken from too much coughing. At least now I know that Mucinex works, because I thought I was doing better. I didn't take any yesterday. I'm supposed to take it twice a day. And then today I woke up with such a regression. I was like, what the hell? I thought I was kind of over this. But I took a Mucinex. We'll get back to reasonably healthy before I know it. An entire goblin team could hide behind those branches. Oh, nice, Crisp. You're waiting for your tree man to arrive to start painting your halflings? I like the cactus tree. How we doing the dice rolls? 44% armor break. Yeah, it felt like we were getting like half the time. My rushes kind of sucked. Failed 3 out of 14. He was 6-0 on his rushes. Dodges 86%. He did 57 dodges. 57 dodges. Failed 8. A few of them were cage dives, so I think he did overall above expected value. They should show up just as you're finishing up your dwarves. Nice. Yeah, GG didn't watch. No, I think you played it well. I think you did the right stuff. You just got really unlucky to not get your touchdown. If we play that game over and over, you probably win more than your fair share. But I guess the more we play that game over and over, the less of your team survives every time. Nothing died, though. Amen, Briar, you're a dad of 8? Holy crap. So many kids. Ba-ba-ba. All right, 3.5 hours in. I am way more tired today than yesterday, so we should probably park the chaos for today for my energy levels to return. That's got to give us number 1 chaos too, so If we just want to qualify for playoffs, that's probably a pretty good buffer. Hey, watch the guy we just beat. His other team is number 2. I do think we're not going to park though. I do want to push for number 1. We only need 60 points. There's 2 more wins. We keep playing against other top 10 people. More likely it's like 5 or 6 more wins against the average opponent. Yeah, let's call the Blood Bowl there. I got a free copy of a new game here, Siegecasters, I want to check out. So I'm going to do a quick bathroom break. We'll run the ads. I'm going to start the trailer for Siegecasters here. I got a free copy of this on...
Tired of the mundane? Join the Siege.
I got a free copy of this game on Keymailer. It looks pretty fun. It reminds me of the old arcade game Rampart.
Casters today.
A quick ad break. I'll be right back and we'll check this game
to
out.
help your fellow man fend off fearsome armies. Build really cool freaking forts just for the power of men. Fire a powerful arsenal of fully augmentable weapons. Wield reality-shattering runes. Yes, the very ones that might just tear your soul asunder. But let's ignore that one for a bit. You get to personally aim really big guns. Become a Siegecaster today.
I'm back. Let's check out this new game. Siegecaster. Play now. Do the category swap. So loud. So loud. How to play. I don't need to know how to play. I don't need to know how to play. See you later, Angry Raisin. If you're still there. A great wizard sealed all his darkness inside a rune before retirement. But his sins in life were so great they shattered the rune into 12 shards. A mysterious force hid the 12 rune shards and abandoned wizard towers across the realm. Wizard is now on a quest to collect and reassemble the 12 rune shards. Darkness within the shards has other plans. There was a how to play and a tutorial. Increase gold for killing enemies. It looks like there's meta progression. But not roguelike. It looks like we're going to play a whole bunch of levels. And get meta progression between them. More like leveling up than meta progression. How to play. Engage enemies. Archers versus gargoyles. Yep, start with archers. Cannons against the mechanical dudes. Ballistas against the large enemies. Use walls and surround. Encircle citadels for +1 gold per second. Tip, cannon's good for air of effect as well. Enhanced turrets. Tip, you keep all runes obtained in a level. Merge by cell on world map and inventory screen. You can switch between build mode and battle mode at any time. Oh, it's not a ballista, it's a bomb lista. I missed that. WASD to attack. Q and E rotates blocks. Both scroll selects turrets. Left button fire, right button use wizard spell. Well, it's not tower defense, it's like active arcadey. Enter exit build mode. Now it's showing me controller commands. Merge runes to upgrade, keep all collected runes, sell runes. Thank you for buying our game. Thank you for giving me a free copy of your game. Okay. Choose your citadel to garrison. Okay, let's get another archer then. Build your first turret. Good. Very, very ramparty. Right. Can I zoom in and out? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's go battle mode. That zoomed us out. Alright, well, I wasted that spell. Oh, you hit WASD to fire the various types of weapons. Clicking also fires. Okay, so that's a slowing thing. Took a lot of arrows to hit him once. Ah! Good mode. Going greedy for all of them. I can kill this thing. Hit treasure orcs for gold before they vanish. Oh, okay, we got runes for picking all those up. Towards fire, additional spread shot projectile. Increase gold from killing enemies. Or create a poison rune. Creates poison pools, adds poisoned. Let's go for extra shot. Select a cannon rune. Adds a slow. And 20% damage. Faster reload. 40% more damage. Let's do that one. An archer rune. Faster reload and 40% damage. Add a slow. Faster shots. And 40% damage. That seems like a noob skill. I'll take it. Okay, we're too broke to build another archer. Took out the treasure gobos. Some AoE. Need 130 bucks. Oh, I have 130 bucks. Let's get the cannon then. A bit of AoE. Oof. Yes. No, the bats! do think I can encircle. It's hard to target. Cannon shoots faster than the arrows. Ability thing? Ballista. Another arrow. Oh, those, I thought those were things I needed to surround. Those are things I need to take out. The ballista took that out pretty good. Nice. Goblet with a lantern. Finish it with a blast. Into spread rude. Are these all active? Buy ice rune. Your rune, reload rune. Motivate dust. Oh, I can pick my power. So I'm going to chill to slow hordes approaching. Beat level 3 to unlock. Oh, okay. I can't upgrade my spell yet. First actual level. Oh, there's a lot more going on than in the tutorial. So cannon runes. The more of these I encircle, the more income I get. I want to start here. Go to grab all of these ones. Not quite. I think I could have positioned those better. I only get 4 shots now too per reload. Oh, they do pass through damage. Interesting. But they fly over. Should finish encircling this. True. Turret reloads faster. Speed. Faster travel. Travel. Precision shots here. No, that one missed. Get spoke too soon. I think like a goblin. Goblin's dodging me. Build mode. Get another archer. Erratic bat. Hey, you got it. 2 tries. Ooh, we got a wind rune from that one. Cannon rune. I wonder if this only applies to cannons. It doesn't say it in the actual tooltip. Build a cannon. Part of me wants to just build a giant thing all the way around. Like, I feel like that's less efficient than this weird snaky stuff I'm doing. Stupid bird. Oh my god, there's so many birds. Flying's cheat. Hey, we got him. Oh, goblins! Loot goblins! $600. We need some more space to build some more weapons, I guess. Yeah, we can just put them down here. Oh, my wall's down. Screw you, birds. Need more archers. I don't think this is active anymore. Need room to build more things. Poison. Oh, spread shot. Spread shot helps with the tough to aim mechanics here. Why bother aiming when you could just fire wildly at multiple targets? Archers. This gameplay kind of reminds me of the Supreme Commander, Total Commander, like the Intellivision game where you're just shooting asteroids, nuclear bombs. No, you're intercepting other nuclear bombs. What's it called? I don't know if I described it nearly well enough for anybody to understand what I was saying. The wall is breached. Greedy big. Oh, they actually have to connect. I was thinking I could be more efficient if they didn't need to connect. Not gonna have enough money, but close. think that counts as connected. Nice shot, dragon. One shot with the ballista. I missed a goblin. Oh, he's still up top. Missed the chance for that loot. Oh, I need another big boy shooter. Get this finished. See if we have enough money for another big boy. Nice. Find stuff. Reload faster. Knock back on impact. Poison pool. What's the most plus damage actually? Plus 40 for knockback. Cannon. Fire pool. Take the grade 1. Siege the day. Collect more runes. A flicker of power exists on this rune. I kept taking the mystery one. I don't know if that was right. Oh, I need 310. I don't have enough for the next ballista. Or new ballista. Damn. That guy's a lot faster than I thought. Uh-oh. There's a lot of things coming. Oh, the ballista gets caught up on the little things. Rebuild the walls. Gotta fix the breaches. Holy crap. I can't shoot those. They're coming from her. Oh, I missed. We have a lot of money. Give me 2 more ballistas. Ah. Not taking those spawners out, I think, is a big part of why we got overwhelmed. Gonna be able to rebuild. Caster up the other way. Ah! Things are spawning a lot of goblins, I think. Holy crap, are they ever? The siege doesn't do much damage. We gotta hit those with ballistas. I got a lot of money saved up. feel like I want more ballistics. The walls have been breached for a while. These fires. Well, that helps. Stabilizing? It makes it weird to aim because they fire from their specific spots too. This just aren't even freaking any of it. Circle your citadel. They've breached the inner walls. I let too many dragons float around near me while I was paying attention to this big thing. Fire everything! That was a lot more frantic than like tower defense games. It is a very arcadey tower defense game. It's even more frantic than like a Vampire Survivors. Because you have to do a lot. Like Vampire Survivors, you just move around. This one divides your attention a lot more. An Aegis Rune was added to my inventory. Increase wizard's AoE radius and duration. Alright, I think I'm going to wrap it up. That was a fun game to go visit. It's not going to be my main game. Fun to play it for a little bit, though. Siege casters. I'm gonna wrap it up, though. Must recover. Shorter stream today than I've done in the past ones, but I feel a lot more tired today. I don't want to overdo it. I need to actually heal. Go backwards. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, playing video games with me. We'll be back tomorrow. Keep playing our chaos. See if we can get number 2 on the ladder. Have a great day, everybody.